So on the wave count here, it doesn't matter. I mean, you can go to a daily time frame. It really doesn't matter. We're just all we're focused on is from April low. Okay. There's absolutely no point to go too far back just to run all those cycle degrees counts and things like this. It's just, I mean, the trend is clearly to the upside. So I guess keep riding it, until until the music stops. So, I mean, there's no point for me to project anything, a drawdown of almost 6.5 to 6% to the downside, unless we have signs for it. So, I mean, as you guys all know, I have a pretty powerful tools that which I watch every single day, to see where if we trying to get some sort of confirmation from here. I mean, picking tops is not an easy. It's not easy. I can nail a bottom pretty good, you know, but fighting the top is just not easy. I can come pretty close, and I've nailed a lot of bottoms, but the top side is just it's little, you know, it's a little challenging. Um, I mean, we're sitting right there, 6,600. I mean, if going back to the weekly time frame, here's the October low, 48.35. From October low, when RSI was at 11 a week before, as you can see here, and then the next week was another flush down to the downside. That's when RSI was starting to move up. Ever since, we went up to the highest reading, okay, on the RSI was 83.79. The 83.79 was on July 25th, right here on the bottom, July 25th, which was this bar. So the highest read that we got here at 83.79 on the higher bar, which was on July 25th, the next week was an outside reversal bar, as you can see right here. So this is where we saw the spike of volatility and we had a bit of a sell-off. So if we could just make the case here, this is 2.8% decline from this high to this low. It's pretty good. I mean, we're talking like over 200-point drop. But then it ended up going reversing back to 63.92. So because it turns into an outside bar. So last week we had a case that we made was because a week before, like sorry, this week, no, last week, I know the week starts on Sunday, but I'm just going back and forth. Um, so from April low, we had an outside bar to a higher bar. Then from this outside bar, we went up inside to a higher bar. So you gotta watch these patterns. So we have this, we have this, we have this one, and we have this one. Now this one matches this one, outside week to a higher week. outside bar to a higher bar. This one, outside, inside, higher. This one matches this one, right? Outside, inside, higher. Outside, inside, higher. You see how how fractal market is? It's I don't think many people understand this. Like know like pay attention to price, what exactly, but that's what the swing comes into a play. So here we are now. So these two matching side by side, right? This one matching this one is matching this one. And the week we just had, we did the same thing here now again. Outside bar, higher bar, outside bar, higher bar, you know? So for next week, so what happened after that? So if we would make a case here, this one end up being a doji, a flat week. This one right there ended up going up another week. This one right here is the only one that end up putting a lower weekly bar, you know? So if we do this one, outside bar, higher bar, doji, outside bar, higher bar, doji. You see how relationship works? Bar to bar relationship is very strong, but if you understand and know how to read them, which is fine, I can teach you and show you all this. That's not a problem. So the case now, I mean, well, I don't know how the next one is going to open, right? We had a pretty strong close. We closed them at 65.84. So the high is 6,600. So we're like, what, 14 points, the 12, yeah, 14 points shy of putting up another higher bar. If that would be the case for next week, if we do break 6,600, so the next upside projection is these ones if the price explode more to the upside, 66.32, 66.72, and 67.16. So for basically for a 1 standard deviation move, we could rally almost another 100 points back to the upside. If we end up going lower, if we would have a lower weekly bar, so our downside would be 64.50, 64, and 63.66. So if we round off these numbers, okay, so we're basically looking at roughly, let's say 66.50 to 6,700 to the upside and 64.50 to 6,400 to the downside. I mean, I would, if we wouldn't have Fed, you know, I would love to make an iron condor, to be honest. It's a pretty nice zone. But so we'll see what happens. But this relationship that I've been seeing is quite a it's pretty strong. And back to this, we're right here again, 82.68. The highest RSI has ever was 83.79 from April low. I mean, we're sitting and over on, you know, on a weekly time frame, we're overbought right now. And market can stay overbought for you know for an extended period of time. But it usually doesn't stay oversold for too long. It's just the way it is, you know? So, I mean, I don't follow any 14 and all the other ones, what most people do. Um, but here's let me clean up all this. So we're basically right now up 36.5%. We have 22 weeks of this move, of this swing right there, off this low all the way back up. These are 22 bars of 36.5. The last time, I just, what I've been noticing, and if you look at this, is what, 22, 36 and a half. This one was 22, 28.3%. I mean, if we go back to what's going on, if we go back, here's the October low, okay? From October low, if we would go back and see which was the largest percentage swing that we had, was this one. So this price action right there is not surprising if you look at this one. I don't, I mean, we're just like it feels like we're just like we're going up forever. But if you come back here, we rallied 22 weeks before as well. On this 22 weeks that we rallied, look, there was only one single week, one, this entire move that it was a down weekly bar. Look, all green bars. This was an outside week, end up being like a doji. This is another inside week, and which and we rallied right back up. Look at this trend. Look at this move, this swing right there. How strong it is. This is week after week. It's not. I mean, the point is like there's nothing surprising here on this entire on this move that everybody is getting such a huge panic. Like, when are we gonna set back? Look what this market is doing. Same thing. Now we're up again 22 weeks, but based on the percentage of 36 and a half. Why we are 36 and a half? Because we had 21.3% decline. We rallied here 28%, but we're half of it on this decline. You see the point? Week after week, this is what I've been watching every single week. Is if a 10% drop against the 28, you have double the drop on this swing compared to this one, and we have 36 and a half. Okay, so let's do the math. So this is 11 versus 28.3. So that's 28.3 minus 11. That's 17.3%, right? 17.3. So take 36 and a half minus the 21.3. That's 15. So that's 15 versus 17. So if we do compare percentage wise, so that 2% difference that's coming up between these two puts you at 6,700. So there's a pretty good, I don't know, there's a pretty good chance the market is going to rip next week to another 100 points. If the market turns, if it makes a reversal, that's a different thing. But the thing is, this is that equities or whatever would happen, but there's three things we have to watch: bond, gold, and the dollar on the rate cut. So most of the time, you have a much bigger impact on the currency market. Okay. So, which I will watch, and then we'll see what happens. I mean, the thing is, like, we all know trend is your friend. Ride it as long as you can. I mean, that's eventually at some point we're gonna set back. I mean, if you come back and look at them like how what is the downswings that we have gotten over the years is 5.5, 3%, 9.7, 5.9, 10.9, 9.2. This is what, this is from October low of of 2022. So we have gotten, I mean, give or take, if we would take 5, 9, 5, if I would compare this to this to this, they're very similar, right? All the previous ones that we had. This is the largest percentage decline from here. This was 19.3. That's where we put the low. But now this one ended up being a 21.3. It's pretty close, but it came down pretty fast, right? I mean, this was same thing here as well. I mean, if you notice with the time wise, this was 8 weeks. This is 7 weeks. So we're just short by 1 week, So, I mean, you see this green line right there? Changes color. It says confirmation of a trend. That's what the trend changes. Like, the swing will, turns from this high. That's what it was, 61.47 right here. Every time you take out the previous swing low or high, that's when it changes colors. The same thing here. You see the swing came back down, took up this low, turns red, and it stays red until it turns back up and takes out this high. Then it turns green. So every time when you see from here, so you had a low, full swing, higher low, and then from here, when the price reverses, takes out this swing high, turns green, and it stays green. Why this thing is green? Because it's all because you see the swing went up, set back, but it stayed above this low. Formed a new low, took out this high, continuation right there. So you just keep going up and up and up. You see? This one here came pretty close, and then it managed to make up another high. Then it took out this low right there. That's when this. So the only way that you're ever gonna see a swing direction here, which is gonna take a lot of time because this is a weekly time frame, you need some sort of couple weeks of selling. Then you need a bounce. You're gonna have a couple weeks of a drop right there with whatever the percentage is. Then you're gonna get this drop. Then you gotta pull. Then you'll get the pullback. Now this pullback right there must stay below this high, and then when the price comes back down to take out this low right here, that's when there's another red line will appear like this. So we're talking weeks of price action to just to form something like this. And then you always have a question mark to see if this price right there stays below this swing high. And then from here, that if you're willing to put a bet to see that we're going to take out this low right there, that's when the direction of the swing changes. So this kind of a weeks after weeks, because this is one weekly bar, so I mean, depends how it goes. I mean, this kind of a when you have this kind of a huge upside, there is most of the time there is a very good chance market is going to go sideways. It just buys time, you know, not a hard rollover. I mean, anything can happen, but in general, like I'm talking about, if you have a huge third wave, this fourth wave right there, most of the time goes like this. And then it just takes a pause. And then from there, it makes one final push back to the upside. There's no signs for this yet because we haven't gotten any kind of a setback. So it's just because if you look at individual stocks, the stocks that has a huge run to the upside, they're just starting to go sideways. So how do they most of the time ends up being? Could be a triangle, could be a choppy little WXY. And those are not easy to trade. you know, I mean, if like if you just like, well, I just wanted to because if this is the top and I just want to throw some puts on the board, that's just like, okay, well, I'm throwing the money on the board when I have no confirmation, or unless I'm just trading, willing to trade the news, that I'll see if I can catch a 50, 60, 100 point drop. Yeah, the reward is there. There's no denial there, but just throwing some money on the board and hope for some sort of miracle to happen. That's just a very different mindset to trade. You know, that's that's not that's not trading. That's just you just like you just taking a position just based on your opinion, or you're either more biased or thinking like, yeah, this is it. You know. So yeah, if you're right, Sure. I mean, you know, everybody wants to be right. Who wants to be wrong? Name me one person who wants to be wrong in this business. So, I mean, we're pretty extended. I mean, in this case right there, as you can see, for if the last time we end up going 22 straight weeks to the upside, we had a 5.9% drop. So basically 3 weeks, we had quite a bit of selling. I mean, the RSI at that time was at 89, as you can see right here. We're close, okay? We're close. If we do go up, we, as I said, we can make a little bit of a push here to this 67 to this. I just want to watch this zone. I want to watch see what happens here. So I could I just making a case here can change. But I want to see what happens here. So we put a 66 even yesterday. Can we push another 100 points? Yeah, it's definitely is possible. So I don't know. I mean, it's just so difficult to kind of trade the news to see how the market will respond on the first rate cut after such a long time. Are we going to get a pop? Then we fade. Do we drop? Then we get a reversal. It's hard to predict. Trading news is it's never easy. Is it a better to just to swing a lotto? We can do that, or simply just wait till the dust settles and then you know take a shot. I mean, there's many ways you can do it, or just simply sit back and say like, well, screw it. I'm not gonna trade anything. I mean, risk management is very important. So yeah, I mean, for portfolio perspective, I mean, if people who have longs and they was always looking for hedges. Yeah, I mean, buying a small protection it never hurts. Worst case, yeah, I mean, if you had, a much lower position, and if you end up trying to sell something up on the top, I mean, the worst case, if your one position is going to get stopped out, but you have a much, you have a long risk that will easily offset the loss. Depends how you size the trade. So there's ways to structure, but just to fight and just to sit and call in tops every day like the rest of the people do, on Twitter day and night. That just, I mean, that's a dangerous way to trade. I know for a for sure that this is gonna come into a play at some point. But when it's gonna come into play, I don't know yet. If I would, I have a pretty powerful signals that could give us a pretty like the next week down, I mean, how from there, how it goes. You can always look it up. The last one, these ones are very powerful sell signals. They're just, when it fires based on the close of the weekly bar, We haven't got any, as you can see here. Your next week, I would, if I would see this on any one of these weeks, and I know it is gonna come, I'm gonna be in ports for sure because the next week we can see lower bar, lower week down, very slow, very small, but then you took a next fallen week flush, down week, down week. You can easily play the next week to the downside after this. But one down week cannot gonna you cannot make anything out of it when you had this kind of a monster move. So what will be the red candle will be the third one? We only had two since the April low. Two down weeks. All either inside week or reversal bars, or there are higher bars. It's just a full V reversal. I mean, it's just from here to here is a perfect V. I know there's people sitting making a case of 7,000, 6,900, 6,800. It's just, just you keep raising up. I mean, at some point, this to at least 5% will set back at some point. That's where we will make the case for that fourth wave that we were talking about, you know? So we'll see. We're just gonna take it where it comes. If S&P right now is at what 11.95%, so you take out if you shave five, put you almost at what 5.5% to 6% year to date. So now if you wanna, there's a new thing that I've been testing. If it's not gonna show here for sure. Look at the sentiment, all the green. We haven't had this red shaded zone since here. Look at this move. So I have this as well. Is just when we will see when the sentiments are a negative or positive. This is all positive right here. So 1 week, okay, okay, this signal right there will appears when the week ends. Okay. Signals are based off close. I don't think some people really understand how it works. The candle has to close. When the week will close, the signal will appear. Okay. When the signal will appear right here, then the next bar, the next week, for this signal to play out, you need to have a lower bar. If the price reverses, meaning the next week, if you put up another higher weekly bar, the signal is no longer valid. Okay? It's a sell signal. That represents the next bar or a candle for the next week must be lower. Well, how low is going to go? Well, I have fibs that I can project the downside. That's not the point here about fibs and stuff. It's all about the direction, which way the signal fires. If the price opens somewhere here, and then, so you have this weekly bar, which was January 24th. You mark this high, and then you mark this low. So you have a high of 61.28 and you have a low of 6600, 6606. The week opens somewhere around here. Okay. I don't know. I mean, you have to go back to a smaller time frame to see what you know how much more price data that you wanted to see. That's just not the point. Your focus is on high and low now. Is this signal where the sell signal fired here is the next bar? Will it take 6,006 low to put up a red bar? If that happens, it means the signal is good. You're targeting the low, not the high. This is where you're going to get failed. If you have an inside bar, it's okay because those are neutral bars. Signal will stay in place. But then the next following week, you're looking for a lower weekly bar. Okay? So this will stay in place, will stay on the board as long as you have a red candle to the downside for the next week. It's the same thing here. You see? Barely put it because we're just up 7%, you see? And then the next following week, we took a flush there. Same thing here. Down week. I mean, what happens after the fact? That's not the point. We don't know how much of the price is going to come down or if this is the top. Could be. It's the same. It happens here. It triggered here with a sell-off on this week, and then it continues for all the way down. So it works pretty good. I mean, I can change time frames and stuff, which I can go to a daily time frame. There you go. Now it shows for yesterday close. So for yesterday close that we had, so what we're looking for? Jeez, can you just stay in one place? What's going on here? So you mark this high, which is the all-time high, and you mark this low. So for Monday, what you're looking for is 65.79 against the 6600. So the next bar must be lower. How low is going to go? Well, we don't know that. Well, I don't think the market is going to flush out because it's going to be all about the Fed next week, right? So that doesn't represent like, okay, well, this is the top. Well, we don't have that case here, so this is why we take multiple confirmation. I don't have here something here either, look at all the sentiment, like can take multiple confirmations from from all the screens is just to see Here's diamonds. I mean, we could do index is not gonna. There you go. That's the overall index, Dow Jones. The Dow Jones right there, one has a negative sentiment right there as well as you can see, you know, and then ever since it's been improving, has been improved, and then has other price, you know. So it's just I'm testing this thing out. It's gonna take some time, you know, and but but again, the focus is all on signals. That's it. Nothing else. What else I have? That's I don't think you have to be concerned about anything. I have 10 other things as well. I can plot everything here, but I watch them for, for my reason. I have many things I can throw it here and on the other screen as well, but I like to just keep things simple and much clean and easy to read and what is working behind the screens and all this. There's there's tons of things. So I mean, if you look at a bigger chart, like like you have to look at this way that where do we find weakness in the market? The weakness in the market comes from where? From tech, right? So this is NASDAQ 100. I mean, it just, it, this is why it's really hard for me to make a case of a fourth wave on a wave count or to see like, okay, where I want to buy puts. It's just like burning cash, for no reason. If we act on a buy signal, I mean, why would I sell if I don't have a sell signal? Like, if I want to sell something here, at least okay, well, I have a reason to say like, okay, fine, I can act on it, right? But it's like fighting against this is just that's a tough bet. It's a very tough bet. I mean, I'm not, I don't have any concern like, okay, Monday we can drop 30, 40 points. That doesn't like do anything. You know, we have such a monster move to the upside. It's just like, it's volume bar. There's no XPX not gonna have a volume here. I have a spy here. Not gonna, they're, I mean, yesterday was a lot of stocks were down yesterday. I mean, we had didn't really do much either. Um, this is the 50. Here, clean this. This is a 50. You can do if you can do 100, and on 100, the Nasdaq 100. I have to go the most of the stocks were down yesterday. Loading up a lot of data. See, 69 stocks were negative yesterday. Only 32 were positive in the NASDAQ 100. So that's you can do negative positive count here. So it's just only these were Tesla was up, of course, Palantir, Nvidia, like these were all close um positive. There's Meta right there. I had a trade open. So we'll see how it plays out. Had an outside bar yesterday. So You cannot hear? Will anybody else? Yeah, you can. Can you hear me or no? Okay. I don't know for some reason. Oh, Ruben, he's here. So it's just okay. Yeah, we had, I mean, again, it's all gonna be when is the rate cut? Tuesday, Wednesday, when is that? I didn't even look. Wednesday. Oh, there you go. So we have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are 3 days. Um, S&P IV percentile is at 2%. I don't I don't remember. I don't know. I mean, I've been trading for a very long time that if I remember that S&P IV can be that low at 2. It's not going to 0. It's just gonna sit at 2 now. That's it. So there is a pretty good chance there's a spike coming in volatility, you know? So I mean, just watching this, I mean, these are very hard to make it work, VIX. I mean, as you can see that VIX is not making lower lows, but the S&P is making higher highs, right? So it just, I mean, we got a bit of a pop here, but you have to keep in mind that this is the 50 and 200. For volatility to really explode, you gotta you gotta break above the 200 mark first, right? So the 200 right now sitting at 18. We're sitting at what? 14.76. So that's a 4 point move. I mean, you see, like this one on the 9-2, we tested it. Well, then we ended up putting a huge pin bar because you're not gonna break when the market has such a strong trend. So any kind of a pop here on the volatility spike, it's gonna get rejected right away. So this is very difficult. I managed to do it as somehow, but they're not easy. I mean, don't I don't really rely on this part, but S&P would definitely the SPY or something, will give a much better um read. Yeah, VIX is very hard to. You cannot run a wave count. You cannot do any kind of a zigzag moves or those are just you cannot do anything with VIX. That's just the bottom line. So I mean, we have Apple here. Apple swing is down because it was down for 3 days in a row. Apple got a pop yesterday. Apple is trying to set back here in a second swing, you know. So I'm watching. So we'll see what happens. So AMD swing is down. I mean, it- like ASML got a bit of an upside here. Broadcom swing is up. Swing up. See Broadcom right there. On Thursday, got a sell signal. Yesterday, it had a lower bar. So that's how it works. Not every single time, but this one was, see, here, lower bar, then another lower bar. Now, this one right there ended, ended up with the inside day. Then the next day, it went down. You see, that's how it works. So they're very like tight plays, but you're targeting the low of the previous day. If you take out the low of the previous day, I mean, well, you know, and then if you have the continuation, yes, different thing. But cannot you have to take other confirmations as well just to see like um if you have continuation or if you have more weakness, the downside. So Costco is very choppy. I like it. I did trade it, we had a trade, I think, a week before or so. It took a pretty, I mean, if you look at a chart from here, from 1067 all the way down here to 925, that's quite a bit of beating right here, right? It just, I think for now, like if you look at this, I'm just not gonna see anything. This is forming some sort of a triangle. It's a pretty strong stock, right? And it's gonna take a long time for this thing to complete. It's starting to look like one. You just you had an A, if you call it a B, C, some sort of a D that goes like this. Then you're gonna come down about another E. That's gonna take weeks, almost months to complete this. So it's a pretty strong stock, and this is a typical price action for just a price to rally that much for that long. It's just to go kind of sideways for an extended period of time. Yeah, triangles are not that. I can, and we can definitely play something short term, but nothing that it's gonna take some time to complete this mess. So got a go signal coming into a play here. Got a crowd strike. It's trying to make a move back up toward this third swing. So that's a quite a bit of upside right there in the last 6 days. You see that all six higher bars. One, two, three, four, five, six. It's just testing the 50 MA, 71 RSI. See, this is all I follow, right? This is all I look for, just 5 p.m. I don't follow any other indicators. It's just pure garbage. Um, Dexcom, I have my eyes on this one, but I'm just waiting. It's not ready yet, but I was watching this one and watching this one, Electronic Arts. Yeah, I might take a shot at this one because this swing just turned up. So I kind of looked at him yesterday. Got a nice buy signal here on this bar. So this is the one I be interested in taking a shot. No, just it's gonna open way too much. Yeah, you see, got the breakout here from here. It's just, I would, I'll see. Might check, see what the rotation looks like. What's this EA? Yeah, you see, it doesn't have confirmation yet. It's a weakening. So, yeah, let me watch for now. Watch this high right there. It's showing stand if this, it could improve if it turns around from here like this in the next day or two. Yeah, I could definitely pick up some upside. Well, the Battlefield launch on 10/6. Oh, 10/10. Oh, jeez, you with your GME. God, man, what's wrong with you, man? Seriously. Here's GME. Very narrow swings, but the cell signal, it has a cell signature I gave you. It's working, but this is not like a huge ATR play. I mean, you got a go signal triggered here. It's, I mean, the only positive now is that it's definitely cleared the 50 and 200 EMA now. As you see, it managed to close above both of them here on Wednesday, then it rejected, then went back up, and then yesterday closed above 50 and 100 as well. So it's trading above the band as well. I mean, you have to look at that this drop right there, you know, it's gonna take it's gonna take some time for this price to recover because you fighting this now, this downside. I mean, if we want to come back here to this screen that we follow, so we got the upside. That's the buy signal that I gave you at 22.46. That needs to stay above 22. And it did. It came very damn close to 22.17. But it has to stay above this low, which was 22.07. And then from there, the price managed to recover. And now, as you can see, the sentiment right there is turning green now. So you got a massive, huge volume bar here. Yesterday hasn't had enough volume. A day before was right there because of pretty big. It's just the small body candle yesterday. So I mean, from like running the upside and stuff, just the projections, there's like 25 mark. So you're right there. You already tested at 25. So just watch this zone and see if we can get more continuation. If we do, then we can open more upside. I mean, looking at it, everything is a positive sign for price to close above 50 and 200. Sentiments are improving. It has a buy signal. Barely made it above, to the stops, to this low, and here we are. So If you have positions open and stuff, just leave it open and just wait it out. And so just RRG, because you have to look at this way. Look at the ATR of this stock. It's like less than 1 point. Look at the RSI right now, it's at 82. That's pretty, it's up there, right? So we're above 5, we're above 50, and we're above 200, which is a good positive sign. These are the things which you want to see. You want to see everything green, you know? So stock is down 20% year to date, is up 11% for the month. For the quarter is it's a little over 2%. So I mean, it's okay, but it's not a huge ATR play. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you trying if if you're risking $100, okay, on a trade like this that moves 1 point. I mean, of course, it can go up 4, 5, 6, 7 points. That's not the point. But just to have a trade open with 100 deltas for 100 for 1 point, you're getting paid $100. I can get you 6 points on Facebook. Do it for 600. I paid you $600. It's just the same thing. I mean, it's just I know like some people get really very excited over point like and um, the actual move and but it all depends how you size the trade. If I wanted to play 100, if I cash 10 points on a spread, that's $1,000 payout. Now, which stock has the more alpha will give me that 10 points. Higher and higher the price that I'm gonna go, more they're gonna, more the stock moves. So it's just trade is a trade. It doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, we had this surprise here on Oracle. Got a monster move. Look how the stock is fading now. It's just it went nuts, you know. So I mean, Oracle had a pretty huge run. As you can see, the sentiment right there went all the way up to 248. And then from here, well, after this kind of a massive upside, it took a bit of a breather, got hit with a sell signal here. Very choppy decline. You can see the size of these bars are so small. I mean, you have a trade open, but this kind of a what do you think is going to pay you? Not much, and gotta just they have a massive backlog. Who knows what it is? It just I think most people got toast on this stock being short. Those are the people who are not happy at all. It's just I mean that's a crazy move, and now it's fading. So yeah, I mean look, a stock that misses top and bottom, like they're like trying to convince and telling the world that we have the best, like we got four huge customers for billions of dollars worth of a new contract, which who knows how long it's gonna take for them to it's just like they're making it sound like this that Oracle cloud is just literally gonna take over the entire world cloud. Yeah, I don't think Oracle is gonna beat AWS. Amazon cloud is a monster, but it just I don't know. I mean, here we have a stock that reported good earnings like Adobe yesterday, just in a flat. It just, I know it just doesn't make any sense, but this is what it is. So, this is the meta that we opened yesterday. Um, we'll see if we could get I'm trying to see if meta can take out this 766. Need to take out this high right there. If we do, okay, the sentiment right there are neutral on this name. Okay, hasn't turned green yet. I hope it will, but we just gotta have to go by day. So they were kind of choppy here, back and forth, but then end up improving unless we got a bit of an upside from here. Um, Strong name, good company. Um, I do swing meta, as you all know, here and there, but took a shot yesterday right there at this low. This is the ATR, the pivot line. Grab a couple calls here at 745. So we're up right now in a trade. I'm just trying to see if if Meta can break this seven, which is this high right there, 766. That will give us this push to this 778, 788 zone. So this is the zone that we're looking to. I'm going to be looking to target to the upside. Okay, so that's the. If we're gonna get a surprise, well, then we'll manage. We'll see how it goes. But this is a mean reversion signal. This is the pink one, and one of these. So it had a sell signal back here, which was on the 18th. That ended up, getting a bit of a weakness. But we'll see what happens. Um, how did we do? Let's see. I think I did the full recap for the week. I did a decent week. I hope you do as well. MSTR, I mean, it's all here, and you can just go week by week. Started here from September 8th, Monday. So we opened EMR, which is all here. I did the full recap. So open up an EMR, IBIT. S is the one. Yeah, I closed that one yesterday as well. Um, had a Tesla MSTR. That's the one I just cut it off. And just I don't know. I don't I'm not dying to trade MSTR, to be honest. I'm just if you guys want to do it, fine, but I don't think you're gonna see me trading this. I would trade IBM, like the IBIT that literally tracks the Bitcoin spot price. I'd much rather do that over an MSTR. That's just, it's just, I know, I mean, I've been a fan of this stock because of the Bitcoin strength, this to say like, okay, we can get an upside exposure. But it's just, I don't know what this guy is doing to the stock, to be honest. It's just, it's not a healthy business to invest. That's how I see it. You just like this guy came up on a CNBC this week, said that the money that he's borrowing, that he never has to pay it back as long as he can pay like those. Technically, he says like he borrows $1 billion. He doesn't have to pay the $1 billion back. All he can just pay 10% back. Like What nonsense is this? Who's lending someone money like this? So you want to give me $1 million? I say like, okay, I'll pay you 5%. What if I die tomorrow? Then what? Who's going to pay you 5% back? It just doesn't make any sense. Like banks are lending money, but I understand they're collecting interest, right? But it eventually, if you borrow money, your whatever the time duration is, if you pay minimum or if you pay a little bit extra or however you want to do it, if you pay it off in that period of time, okay, well, it's paid off. But his thing is like he has no money, but he's just keep buying it, Bitcoin. I mean, it's like I have margin. So I mean, like, so you borrow money on a margin to buy stocks. Fine. So you can play the upside. However you want to, you can throw a couple hedges and this and this. So you're just playing with margin money. What if you got a drawdown? How are you going to cover the margin now? They're going to, I mean, as a brokerage, they have full right. They're going to liquidate all your positions. I don't know. I mean, price can go, but it just, there's no point. I mean, it just, I'd rather do this one over MSTR, to be honest. That's fine. This was closed. IBIT, this one I closed yesterday. So what's this? $63 to 209. Had a Tesla. I mean, went off with those fibs, cut them at what, 355. Um, six and a half, 540 on this one. STLD, this is the one that I closed. The rotation here is just losing. Let's see. Where is this STLD? Right there, you see, it's pointing toward this weakening quadrant. That's why I was like, I was really hoping that could make a push to the upside. I mean, it can happen, but we're losing momentum. I really don't want to. It's going to be you see, it's just, I like the setup. Can see if we can get the breakout, and but RRG is just not giving us that um we don't have the strong momentum now. So it's just days after day I've been watching this. It has this trend line resistance from this high, connecting this to this part right here. Now, if you look at them here, I always watch the breakout really closely to see how you see right there, rejected. I mean, of course it will because you cannot just gonna spike through it unless you have a very like some sort of a news or strong earnings or something. Then the next day ended up being an inside day, so I was watching. Then we took a leg down. I was like, okay, well, we I I can see the sentiment is green, and we're trading above the 50 and 200. Then end up going right back up again to get another retest, backed off again, and then yesterday took another leg down on this. So what you see here is for the whole week, you know. So if you just simply count 5 bars, here, all that this thing is doing is literally fighting this, right? So I think if I like it, I'm gonna keep an eye on it and see if we can get a little bit more downside here, and then we'll see if we can try to pick this thing up again. I like this stock, so I'm trying to see if we could get this um a zigzag move. These are like a really a classic moves that you could trade. Five up on a diagonal or whatever, five waves up, three down, looking for another five. So we'll keep an eye on this one. Um, that was closed. EMR, I closed this one. ETN, well, this one, thanks to Tesla, to Oracle. Now, hey, I'm not gonna bitch about Oracle. It paid me on this trade, all because of the Oracle pump, because a lot of those data data center stocks they rallied quite a bit. Um, then Tesla, this was the leap that I had for quite some time, 325, 375. So close that one at 365 um this week. Now we're knocking close to the 400 mark, which is fine. This is the one that I picked up on April sell-off that we had pretty steep, but that one just got killed on time. But this one expires next week, so I took the money. That was nice. This is the hedge that I did to to this one. You see, it has 1919 September, both same expiration. So it just, I mean, barely making it 400 at this one. I actually end up doing 500, 550. It just kind of went kind of too far out. So then all this time since April until what, mid-September, I just wasted time all this time. So I mean, I mean, both of them is if you took a loss on this one and add this, you still end up making 800 bucks or so. So, um, then what do we have? Meta is open from yesterday, and then I had this one. So I closed quite a bit of trades this week, so I'm gonna put something on. It's just, I mean, we made halfway through the month, and now we have another half to go. So I don't have on the option side, I'm pretty clean at the moment. Don't have much, risk too much to the upside or anything to the downside. But we'll just wait for the next one and see what else I can find, and then we'll put another one. Yeah, I'm watching EA. I'm kind of interested in electronic arts. Just gotta see how Monday, Tuesday session looks. There's few more I had my eye on, so we'll see. Anything pops up on the RRG is the one that I'm going to be interested in. Serve? Did we trade that one or I don't remember. Yeah, it's working. Buy signal is in it's 81 RSI 10. Got 169% move yesterday. Yeah, it's less than dollar ATR stock. So it's working. That's your, I mean, I'm not gonna chase anything here. against against this low 9.11. Oh, it's fine. This one I I'm still watching this for six. Now I got backed off. This was a trade that we did on this one and living. So, so I was watching this. I exited here as 56. It's ended up going up to 58.90 when I got a sell signal the other day. I was like, okay, you know, take a bit of a breather. These are the setups are the best ones, to be honest. There's not that many though. I do look for them. So that's the same what I'm trying to do on the STLD is to get a measured move, with some over time. So this one went up pretty quick. It's up like 21%. I caught it like, I don't know, 24, 25. I got the whole move for the whole year from here all the way back up here. So sentiment is good. Got a sell signal. I think I have to take a bit of a break. It's facing this resistance now. It's because you have a channel resistance. Move here. Take this high, you see? Yeah, if you're gonna get a huge throw over here, and you have a very good chance that you're gonna do the same thing to the downside. So you really don't wanna go too aggressive. And S&P should do the same thing as well. You don't want massive throwovers to the upside. You're gonna have a pretty steep sell-off that you're gonna see the same throwover to the downside as well. Um, Google is fine. I just have shares. That's all. Should have held that lead a little bit longer, man. I know it had a sell signal here somewhere, and it ended up reversing back to the upside. So, yeah, we're gonna keep the low entry on that one for sure. In worst case, it's gonna get hit with sell signal something onto a call cutter spread, cap the upside and see if we could hedge it to the downside. So this one is good. Broadcom is good. Broadcom is monster move. Yeah, I don't think that I'm gonna find Broadcom or Google entry anytime soon. Those are much lower entries, you know. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep like if we do get some sort of a sell signal here, and we'll do the same thing, just sell call cutter spread, so structure something to the upside. If we do get to the downside, oh, at least I will hedge. So and then another buy signal, buy the leaps again. Yeah, you gotta protect those. I know you can come back down 5, 10, 6 points or so, whatever the case is, which is fine. Doesn't nature of a stock moves up and down. I've been watching Netflix got hit with a sell signal. Looks weak, and I mean, looks weak though. I don't, this initial decline here, this move, it just looks like a three-way move. I mean, if we just simply, I mean, this stock is up 33%, at least trying to save something. You see right there, we have I was looking at it yesterday. This is the communication stock, right? Google, Netflix, and Meta. These are the three strong XLC sector. Now, if we look at the XLC, it's up there. It's all because of Google, so it's a very strong. This is up like 21%. That's a monster move, you know. So like the upside, like like massive volume bar right there. This is what you wanted to see. Huge volume bar that confirms the high right there. So uh, I end up doing, I don't want to, well, Netflix, first of all, the stock is so damn expensive, you know, to make like a 25 point widespread, a 30 point widespread, still gonna cost you like 1,700 bucks. That gives you almost like 10 deltas or so, you know? Yeah, you gotta take like a $3,000-4,000 risk to get like a 25 deltas on this trade. Yeah, it's an over almost a $1,200 stock. It's not gonna, so it moves roughly 30 points. Yesterday, look at this, like 29.22. Yesterday moved 29.38, 101 point, 101. It was exact ATR move. So yeah, Meta is just a little better. So I think that's why I end up. I wouldn't even go into a stock that has a sell signal on it. Well, hell no. At least this one has the buy, so the sentiment right there are neutral. If it can improve, yeah, of course the price it can catch up to the upside. But we have a signal on the board. Plus we know the Google is way up there ever since from here. So yeah, just you gotta sometimes you gotta look and see how to pick your right horse. These are three strong names in a one sector, right? So I already have shares on this one. So there's nothing I can do there. Netflix has a sell signal. I think Meta is the best pick. So we're gonna go with Meta. Um, the rest is, I don't know what else. Daily bar yesterday was quiet session. All four bars, the swings are up. You see, this is failed. See right there, this one failed. Yeah, you see that? Oh no, 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 not this one because this is showing this one. No, okay. This one is highlighting the candlestick pattern. Yeah, this one was good, green to green. This supposed to be red. It's a bearish pattern, but it ended up going up. So look at this. The Nasdaq. Look at this cues. Like where I mean, 3, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 days. In the last 8 trading days, haven't got us single lower bar. So we have 8 here on the Qs, and we have 3, 6, 8, 6 here. This is the lower bar. That's with the hammer. These are very interesting candlestick patterns. You This is the doji, then end up going up. And that gives you a pretty good buy sell signals on the candlestick pattern. If you don't want to do anything else, just to strictly follow this, I can search those. Want to find the bullish ones. We can do the daily scan. We can do 200 here. Here you go. Oh man, ETN should have hold that trade. So we got two stocks here. Okay. So, oop, so these are the daily candle here. So these are the bullish trade setups. So red is obviously down and green is obviously looking to go up. So on this one, we could do, so this is where the signal fires. So basically, you're looking for two candles to form, the buy or sell signal for you. Or it could be a standalone hammer candle by itself. Those are bullish candles. So we have ETN here based on yesterday close and Meta here based on yesterday close. So like don't know which way they're gonna go, but at least we'll see. I hope it push. I just need to make sure. Yeah, we need to take out this high right there. That's when the trade is gonna move. Is to take this high. This 766. That's why I had that. If we do break this, then we have this zone to the upside. And if we back off, then we'll see what how we can then we'll manage. But we got plenty of time, so I'm not too worried about that. So these are the only two of them that shows. I'm gonna do a bearish one. We can do on the 200. We have Accenture, Chipotle, COP, EOG, TGM, Team, USB. So these has a bearish candlestick pattern. So if we do a week, better gives you more alpha. Let's do a full 500. Okay, these are all the scans for the next week. Weekly setup. We have Air Product, BlackRock, CST at Dominion. Oh man, just nothing. Kroger, Progressive, Raymond James. Nothing really. Restaurant, three real estate, investment manager, food, finance, electric, utility. Utilities got four names. DES, Southern Company, two chemicals, three aerospace. Let me see for a second. Thing is way up there. So we got GD here. Yeah, these stocks are. Oh, this is gonna be probably looking for some sort of a dead cat bounce. That's huge. That's a 40% drop for 9 weeks. Yeah, whatever this number that you see next to the B is a number of bars um, on the swing. MOS. I don't know. I mean, 60 ES PCG. See which one has this. I mean, if a swing is up, you have a very good chance that the price is going to push up because the swing is already up. A downswing, yeah, those are the tough ones, like this. Dominion Energy. You see all the utility, their stocks are like the swings are down. You still need three higher weekly bars for the swing to turn back up. So you know how long it's gonna, how much time it's gonna take. Yeah, once you starting to lose the weekly um, swing direction, you know, it takes time. You know, you gotta have to have a strong, bigger picture to paint the smaller picture. You know, you can't fight a downswing on a higher time frame and then you expect a huge move on a smaller time frame. Well, how is gonna happen? You know, your bigger picture is down, but you're like hoping for a 15-minute or 1 hour chart to explode. Um, this is a finance, S&P Global, Kroger. It's another $1,000 stock. Damn, 30. Well Tower. That's pretty sideways for weeks. Yum Brands. Restaurant segment. You remember I was looking at yesterday some of these stocks I was talking about? Look at Chipotle, man. What's going on with this company? Unbelievable. 17 weeks. This is a weekly time frame. 17 weeks, 33.4, 10 weeks, 34.4. I mean, this thing is, look at it. These swing percentage to the downside, 30, 33, 34. You see, because the price is making lower lows, so the price is always going to extend more on the percentage wise. The same thing when you play in the upside against the previous swing, you know? This is crazy. Let's see if we could measure some downside. We can do from here to here. We can run from here. And why this company just getting killed? We have this zone already broke. I don't know. We're going around to 36 now. So it already broke two of them. This could be a strong resistance to the upside. This, I mean, do the PR from here. Maybe close to it. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this 36 number. It's gonna give us this. I don't know if it's gonna get another 2, 3 point, but it already has a. Yeah, see, nothing bullish. Even this one tried, barely got anything. Why the hell? Like, it's a good food. Everybody loves Chipotle. I don't have, I mean, I have a lot of friends and stuff. Everybody likes Chipotle. Serve good food. I mean, it's crazy. This is one. And then there's another one. I did the list yesterday. Hey, Starbucks right there. It's just crazy. Like 35, 17% drops for like they're like puking nonstop for weeks. I did I think I deleted that one. Here. These are all the look at all these stocks. Look at Wingstop, Krispy Kreme, Chipotle. It's terrible, man. That thing is like pushing. Starbucks, Wendy's here, McDonald's is coming back as well. Yum brand is just too close. There's nothing there because you're not gonna find any alpha. Domino's is up there. Dine Brands is a DI, and a Shack is just looks the only one that look a little bit of promising compared to right. This is a really horrible sector to play to trade or even to invest. Look at the weekly rotation. Look at Chipotle, Wendy. You see, this is why those are rolling over. And McDonald's is starting to improve on a bigger time frame. So this we are definitely it's a Dow 30 stock. So McDonald's gonna come down. It's gonna come right back up pretty quick compared to the other ones. Yeah, some of these like Darden restaurants and like this is a horrible sector to to be in, to be honest. Yeah, stay away from these um from these stocks. So it's good. What I built this one for I don't know his name. Ticker with the AS. This is where I mean, just look at this. These names in minerals. What caused this sector, this mineral sector to explode like this year is just crazy. Big, huge moves. Look how many of them here. And look at where they are. I mean, we still got another quarter to go. Look at the year-to-date performance on these stocks. Platinum, Royal Gold. I mean, Vanguard Gold, GDX of yeah, NEM. NEM is up 112%. Fine, got Goldfield here. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna look like more into it. Like, what is actually cause that mineral to pop that hard this year? Anglo Gold, this, look at this. Well, it's a $4 stock. Never mind. 52 weeks low is, what is this? ASM right here. That's a $4 stock. So it's quite crazy. This one, Anglo Gold Ashanti, what? Ashanti? No, Ashanti? Some. Indian gold ETF or something. Or, yeah, most of them are gold. I mean, overall gold, of course, we know where they're at. Lamb gold, 116%. That's like $11 stock. So $4, 66.37. Expensive one. This one is Franco Nevada Corporation. This one is up 70%. 52 weeks high of 203. They're like every one of them is at all-time high. Anyway, so which one gets the most? This one has a good volume. HL, 128% star. Man, this is just damn impressive. Then we have a nuclear sector here. Here's another one. Look at this performance here for Oklo. Um, SMR, PLN, uranium, UEC. I mean, I don't know what this is the Duke Energy. Nano, Nanonuclear CEG 44, NLR, uranium, BWX, Camco, Vistra, uranium. I mean, it's pretty impressive. I just pulled a trade on that. ETN, what is that? ETN. Um, this one, still a I got deadbeat. I mean, I got a buy signal on it, so I took a shot at them. This is a S&P 100 stock. Um, it looks good. ETN is right there. Yeah, it's just being a $365 stock compared to the other ones perform way better. But hey, trade is a trade. I mean, it paid. The rest of this thing this is a crazy move. It's got more upside. Let's do this. Buy signal here. And yes, she made a pretty big V, backed off. You just do 84, that's 100. Backed off from here, coming back up. Yeah, I should do this. This stock should run to 100. Got a buy signal here, so yeah, this thing should go. This one will run to 100. I might even buy a stock at all time highs. All this little theory. Run this thing, load this. Let's see where we stack make a zone. Yeah, is where you find the cluster of fibs stacked together. That's where you look for. That's what you build. That's how you build zones. If the swing is up clearly, got a buy signal here. If it clears this previous swing high, which is 85.35, it has room to run. I mean, his stock is already up quite a bit anyway, so yeah, it needs to clear this, but it needs to take out this swing high right there first. So the swing is up anyway, so it's just, and then from here, that would be the that would be the next upside zone right here from 99.95 to 107 between. So, but it needs to clear this 85.35. And see, like here, came back down. Why not be this high right there? Kind of chopped. Every time you're gonna come and take out the previous swing high, you're always gonna chop around for a day or two. You don't like see like here coming back up, strong push to the upside, 3 more days to the upside, and then you got the reset. So it's you're always gonna, broken resistance act as support to the downside, but then it end up going, took a three swing down. So yeah, it looks this one looks good. We can do a channel, run it from this. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna push. It has to push right there. That's a 24-day swing. This is only 16 against the 10. So your upside has to be minimum 24. Okay. And then you have to exceed this upside by another day or two or whatever. This is I'll take a look on Monday and see. How does it look like on this screen here? And a mean reversion signal here. Now the sentiment is improving again. Yeah, I got a huge 1991 to 63. Backed off, got picked up with another mean reversion, got a up sell again. I mean, this signal works really good on this chart. I don't know these names. This guy, I don't know his name. The one with the AS ID is the one who told me to make these two folders for him. So this is looks good. Might get some. Would love to pick something here. I gotta, it's just you gotta pick something close as possible to the buy signal. Just so it's just called the mean reversion signal. It has upside. I can see. That's fine. Yeah, he's the one. I don't know why he came up with all these names. It's a three folder that I made it for him. Nuclear. This one, I don't name this one. What he is looking for. It has Tesla here as well. EcoStar. Look at this one. Jeez, 227% year to date, $74 stock. EcoStar, what does that do? Rocket Lab, 109, ASTS, Space Mobile, 83 and a half. Black Sky Procedure. This is a, yeah, I've seen this stock in the S&P. I don't know these names. Lockheed Martin, fine, it's almost flat now. Global Star. This is improving. What is this? RDW. Can just look it up here. It's oh, there you go. You got some bottom fishing here. This we triggered yesterday. It's a huge drawdown here. So it's an $8 stock. Red wire. It's super tight. I mean, 813. Where's the stock? 869. There's 50 coming down here. That's sitting 200 here. 5 is at 849. 60 RSI. 0.53 ATR. Stock is down 47%. Man, this is rough. Yes, that's a pretty beat up stock. Swing is up now at least. Tesla looking the rabbit hole that we've been chasing from the last 2 weeks end up playing out. Um, I don't know what's moving the stock. There's no news. So it's always Tesla is always gonna be like this, you know. Um, let's make a case of a 1-2-1-2. It's just the only way to look at them at this point. If we go, that's the 1-2-1-2 here. So we got 5, 3, 5 and 1, down in 3. And now from this 3 wave, which is the minute degree, we need to find 5 smaller waves to complete this. Then you got the fourth, then you have fifth to complete a third wave. Okay. So where are we at? So yesterday we had 396.60 to the penny. Every time when a price is gonna come back up and you go and hug the fib almost to the penny, it means the wave count is right. Okay. It's how you label that thing from the low. Because if I'm gonna change, if I'm gonna slide this to here or move something, it's gonna change. So this is a third wave to the upside. So is the third here ended, or if this third makes a push toward the 200? It's possible as well. So we'll set back here in this fourth wave and then look for a move to the upside. So we're gonna build the zones. Our first zones is this 406, 415. That would be the upside zone I would leave for this third wave, because this third, that's what it is right there. 3 versus 1, 396, 415. And then within this third, we have this. Hang on, let me just run all these. This third is going to have a lot of fib projections. Those are, uh, yeah, this. Okay, so we have them all. You got this, got this, got this. Okay, that's fine. We got enough. Um, what we're looking for now is for to complete 5 smaller waves to complete this third wave. Okay. So the third wave projections to the upside is 396, 401, 406, 412, 415, 431. Okay. So this third can extend this much long. Where it ends, well, I don't know that. But then it will be set back for this fourth wave. Then we'll pair this fourth with this. And then we'll look for some sort of a turnaround back up in 5 to complete this. Then this will come into a play, which is a fourth wave. Then another fifth to complete. Oops, this. So because this is, I talk about a third of a third. There's going to have a lot of fibs there, okay? Because you run in multiple uh, degrees, high and lows to project the upside, okay? Because from smaller to another, to one higher degree to your minor degree wave count. So you're gonna have a stacks and stacks of fibs that are gonna be lining up to the top. So if this is right, I mean, if this is what it is, but what is moving the stock? Well, I don't know unless you can find the reason for it, fine. But everybody's making a case thinking the stock has been pretty coiled for months, and it's just back to the flat line. I think stock is down now for like 1% now, year to date. So just um yeah, 1 point down is 1.96. It had a sell signal here, but now not anymore. Now we're back to 306 because we're price gonna make a higher high. Yeah, so those things are gonna be gone. A lot of volume yesterday as well. So sentiment looks good. Gotta go back to the old one. Wave count. I mean, Tesla um, definitely looking pretty good. Um, it will uh, it will find it is one of those stocks that it's gonna be that everybody's gonna be chasing the upside and gonna come the rug pull. It's a typical stock. It always does that. So we'll see where it's gonna take a little bit of a breather, and then and go from there. So you don't really need to sit and fight these smaller waves because you're never gonna figure them out anyways. Um, the best way is to simply take um, a screenshot. I can just post this thing in a chart room. Is just to I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just build two for now, so then you can just build two zones. Okay. So this is gonna be the first one between 396 and 401. And then the second zone would be at 406 to 416. So watch, so we're gonna watch these two. Okay. So if we clear this, then we'll look for this zone. If we clear this zone, then we'll go up to 431. That's it. Because yesterday Tesla had a 186% move, double the ATR move, which was 14.23. Went up 26.45 yesterday. So yeah, just we're gonna watch this. That's what it is. Hang on. I know how to track the stock. Let's wait. Just do this. That's fine. Yeah, just leave it like this for now. High, low, higher, high, low, this. Okay. I gotta hang on. I gotta do that again.
And inside the Amazon shipping box, unopened and sealed. How do you change
The location?
I already did this one. It's not fresh. Okay. Oh, I was asking to confirm that location.
Oh.
So, do you want me to text you?
Okay. So that's it. I mean, this is. I'm gonna keep this channel like this, and we're not gonna move this one. Okay. We'll see how it works. It has a tilt. Would be nice to have it more like the stock looks good. There's no instead of like this, it'd be nice to have this kind of so we'll see what happens. And channels are very powerful. You so I'm actually changing some of the I gotta back it up. Let me swap as much I want to stay away from Elliott wave, as more I want to. Okay, you see, these are all sectors that I'm building a list of all the 11 because we only do the so so all the 11 sectors are here on a motive wave, and then I'm building these stocks, the top 10, the top 10 leaders, you can say it, of the sector that moves the sector. So there's one or two stocks that I couldn't really add for some reason. I don't know why. Then I end up picking like the 11th pair, which is fine. So in XLC, got Netflix, Google, Meta, Live Nation, Disney, Verizon, Take-Two, Electronic Arts. So these are all the top leaders of an XLC. Same thing with the XLY. So got Tesla, Amazon, Home Depot, McDonald's, Booking, TGX, Lowe's, Starbucks, O'Reilly, and Dash. So it's just like I'm I'm taking a top 10 which are these the top 10 that I'm talking is this one you see on the sectors right there. So if you want to go to the XLC holdings, that's your top 10 right here. So you could go further more, but it doesn't have much weight to the index. So the index weight is what matters the most. Okay. So like Meta right there on XLC has 17.8% weight on XLC. So if Meta is going to take a hit, it's going to shake the whole sector, unless Google comes and saves it. So Netflix is 7. You see, like the overall weight, it matters a lot. So it's the same all. So I'm just gonna I mean, I have them on Optima, but I'm just doing this just to reorganize if I want to look at a wave count. So I will have it. So I can make a wave count any time frame, doesn't matter. These are the 4 time frame I do it anyways, but I don't do much here. I'm just, I don't know, killing a bit of a time. XLI, the industrial, EMR, MMM, 3M, the GD, Deere, ADP, ETN, Boeing, GEV here, Uber, Caterpillar, GE. Do I have a GE here twice? No, okay, it's a GD, and G. There's too many G's here, I know, in the industrial sectors. Real estate, CC. I have my eyes on it, but it just, I kind of, I gotta, a lot of these stocks gonna be blank because I'm making a new one, then I'm gonna back it up. I don't even know the last time I updated some of these wave counts anyways. But I have a backup. So I'm gonna build up this yeah, it's very tough to fight this sideways chop. To EMT, I like to trade this one. Try to see. I mean, there's a hope, but nothing doesn't look too impressive. So I was thinking about with the rate cut, to buy some real estate, but they're just the only ones that are actually getting a benefit from these real estate, all the builders, Lennar and Pulte and all these other ones, but this is just I mean they can turn around, but this is a very rate sensitive stock. So yeah. Yeah, HD of Home Depot is gonna move. Home Depot, Lowe's, you know, DR Horton, Lennar. Yeah, these stocks are screaming to the upside as soon as they because of the rate cut is coming. So I took a shot on this one, got stopped out on this one. On EMT. We're gonna wait for the new signal to pop, and I'll take another shot. There's nothing yet. You see, it's just weak. So I'm gonna watch. Sentiment is negative as well. Got a sell signal. It's just you're gonna wait for the new buy signal. I'm watching. Yeah, I'm always. Oh, I gotta switch screen. I'm always like the leaders is what you see here. That's because the XLK, NVIDIA, of course, Microsoft, Apple, Broadcom, Oracle, Palantir, Cisco, AMD, IBM, and CRM. These are the top holdings of XLK. Okay, the top 10 stocks that has the most weight to the overall index. And then here comes utilities. American Electric, Semperati, Exelon, Vistra, CEG. This is what I like to trade. I know, some of you guys are all over the place with this stock, that stock, this stock. It just, I mean, 100 stocks. I gotta switch the screen back there. Let me see. I'll find. Yeah, this is AMT. See, like AMT doesn't have. I'm so I'm gonna show because of the different monitor. It just doesn't have the signal. So I'm gonna wait. I'm watching. So I'm gonna wait for a new buy signal to trigger. Then I'll get them again. See, it's down below 5,200. Negative sentiment. Sell signal. Yeah, it's just. We just gotta wait. Somebody was asking me yesterday about this stock as well. It's like, no, there's nothing there yet. So we're gonna wait. That's all it is. So um well, HD is already got a huge run. I'm not gonna, you wanna chase it here now? So they got the move. They're moving ahead of the rate cut. So just DHI right there. Look at this move. DR Horton. And we have Lennar. Very choppy move. Ugh. Look at that. This is a tough deal. This is a good one. That clean, more better price action. Lennar, this DR Horton. This HD is moving. Then we got the low. See, 217 to here now. So yeah, these are the 4 or 5 names are the only ones that taking benefit from the upcoming rate cut. But the rest of the stock, now if we just go back to the real estate, I mean, I'm talking about top 10 in there. Look at Crown Castle, CCI, PSA, got a sell signal sitting right there. CBRE got a huge move to the upside. CBRE Group. So you have a Realty Income has already made a move from 57. AMT, we already looked. EQIX. Look at that private. Come on, how can you trade this now? It's just literally sideways. Well, got a sell signal sitting right there now. And then we have, which from 105 is at 150, is at 115, just 10 points up. These are the top. See, the real estate sector is so damn difficult to to play. These are the top 10 names that we're looking at, but the most the stock that actually benefit are the Home Depot, Lowe's, Lennar, and DR Hortons. Home builder stocks are the builders are the one that actually um, um, getting the most out of the rate cut. So, well, we have to, I mean, because market is always forward looking, so price always makes a move first. Yeah, I missed. Oh, I don't even know they're gonna have a rate cut, but we're up. This is a pretty nice run on this stock. They buy my house where I live because I have like once you get out of my neighborhood, there's a lot of cornfields. So It's like so there's a lot of construction going on over a street over or so, you know. They're all D.R. Horton is making because I you can see their signs on the newer subdivisions they're building. They're beautiful homes. They're like a newer subdivision. So a lot of them under construction right now. There's people starting to move in now. Few homes are occupied now. Yeah, they're all D.R. Horton. They're building them. So yeah, a lot of the people they buy homes, you know, and new ones, and then after that they just don't realize that when their taxes will settle, you know, with the county, and then you're gonna get the tax bill. I think you catch a break for like a year or so, and then you're gonna get the tax bill when your taxes will settle. Well, that's, yeah, some people, I mean, I'm sure people kind of have an idea, but for the newer subdivision, for all the new taxes and stuff, especially in Illinois, it's crazy taxes, insane taxes you have to pay here for homes and businesses. That's why a lot of businesses don't make open companies here because the state charge too much tax. Um, what else? I think that's it. Well, not every move has a name on it, so. Oh, you went to a Champaign Urbana? Yeah, yeah, the UI over there. That's a really party hog. That place is crazy. Very famous college for parties. Two of my cousins got graduated from there. My son wants to go there, to be honest. There's a couple there, and it was like yesterday, like a few days ago or so. I even asked him, I was like, what college do you want to go to? He's like, U of I was like, really? It's like, yeah. It's like, okay, that's where he wants to go. Urbana Champaign. I think it's like 2 hours, 2 hours, 2.5 hour drive from here. It's in the middle of nowhere, I know. Yeah, we have a lot of cornfields here as well. If you're missing some, right out of my subdivision. There's a lot of empty land here. I live out west, so there's a lot of empty land by my house. So yeah, who knows? Eventually in near future, we'll slowly, but some of the new subdivisions will come and people will move, and so yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Like my house. Um, oh, this one. So we actually end up got a breakout week early instead of 16 weeks. That happened to happen in 15 weeks. Oh, damn close. Shy of 1 week off. But it worked out. I mean, it worked pretty good if you look at them, for the time over and over. Like, first one here was 16 weeks after the first swing here. This part, this lasted 16 for this, 16 for this, and now this. I mean, So let's get rid of all this and draw a simple peak to trough fibs instead of fighting everything on this side. There you go, 429. That will make the, you need to break this 400, which I have it there. Just let me see. Yeah, this, I already knew there's going to be that swing right there. This. And this, this. That's your breakout level. And this is your breakout level here. You don't need to go that far anymore now. This area right there. This zone breaks. That's what we were look for. 488 all-time high. Because stock right now is 1.98% down year to date, or technically flat for the year. So it's down 18, roughly like 19% from the highs. So we can do this range, extreme ranges, range from extreme. There you go. So you're off 18.95. So you can just do this. Here's your 5, this is 205. There you go. So that just gives you how much you're off, how much you're down from the highs and how much up from the lows. So this is the year low. I think like that's gonna be there. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, you're up 86 and you're off by 18.95% from all-time high. This zone right here, move this one, those 92 points, 92 points to the ups from the upside. Um, and it just went this area right there, 495. Will decide the move back to the upside. I'm pretty sure it's not probably gained a lot of market cap. Yeah, still back to 10. 1.27 trillion now. Oracle came back down to 830 to 13 spot JP. Below JPM. Walmart. Look at this one, man. Broadcom just went crazy this year. Insane move. I always love this company. This is a company I wanted to own for this and Google, man. These two companies, you gotta, I mean, and of course, NVIDIA, yeah, it's just the poster child. But this one was worth buying a weakness for sure. Meta is good as well, but not as pricey. Amazon, man, this is the stock I was gonna talk about. The here September Amazon seasonality is very strong. Okay. And here's the thing about I'm watching. Okay. I mean, I was gonna talk about now I got us hit with a sell signal. Okay. Hmm. We're gonna watch this one. Stick with Meta for now. I mean, it had a pretty nice run from here. And looking at this price action, because this stock uh, from an all-time high, which is 242 and a half, right? Made it all the way back up. But backed off from 238 or so, right here from this side. So Amazon is due for a breakout. Now, the breakouts are always going to be a tricky one because we need a strong volume, you know, for breakout to happen. And then once it breaks, and then it has to make room to the upside. So it has a lot of resistance to the upside, and it needs some sort of a, you know, strong, like some sort of any sort of news or something to, you need to have some sort of a pop like this on the volume. So, I mean, last 2 days, I mean, it's okay. The volume, this where the volume spiked on this drop right there. I don't know what the reason, like what the news was. There's no, I don't know if you find anything. This is when Oracle got a huge pop at the open. Well, after hours, we already knew it was already up quite a bit. And then Amazon just dropping like a crazy on the same day when Oracle was pushing up. But I even wrote a comment. I was like, I don't know, is it because Oracle is a threat to AWS now because of the cloud? What is going on, you know? So that was Oracle earnings. And then this one right there was the inside day after this huge drop. And then yesterday took another leg down. So I'm watching this one. I don't want to do anything yet now because we have this. So we're gonna have to wait it out. Now the swing turned down as well because now we have three lower bars to the downside. So the swing is down. On a daily time frame, sentiment is neutral. Okay, it's not as strong. They're like flipping back and forth. I hate to see the sentiment turn in red. Well, then you're gonna have days of kind of, weakness. But fighting that 242 all-time high, with a strong pop with resistance, we have a lot of resistance sitting up there. The stock is barely up year to date. It's almost up like 3%, probably like 4%. Amazon is up 4% year to date, you know? So it's flat for the month. Quarter is like 3.99%. That's it. So it just, I mean, RSI 39. Now we just got the fresh one here. The sell signal is gonna, it could get a bit of a bounce, but it's just gonna stay under pressure. So we're gonna watch this one. I hate to see Amazon rolls over. It's such a strong seasonality for the month, but again, it's not up to me to decide. But it just, I was really, because when we started out the month, I always had was like, okay, I was gonna do Amazon and got the mean reversion signal here, but it's just so much overlap. You see it down for like 3 days, you just gave everything back for 4 days. Then you rip right back up for 5 days. Then you flush everything down. You see all these highs and lows. They're like very narrow swings. I think is I don't know if unless Amazon is ready to go sideways. That's gonna be another case. You know, just stay sideways because I'm pretty sure a lot of people are gonna be chasing this stock because they're looking for a breakout. You know, but now if we go back here, Google, Google did. You see, made it all the way back up to here. And look how much room the Google has made to the upside. So when you're gonna break this, you just have to make room to the upside now. So Amazon is due, but you see, it hasn't even tested 242.52 yet because it has not made a new 52 weeks high. Eventually it will, but I think that any weakness that Amazon is gonna get here, we're gonna consider something. But I mean, the best way to act or play the trade is just to simply wait for the signal. You know, buying something here, get a 2, 3, 4 point pop, and then 2, 3 days later faded. I mean, every trade is just it could go either or, in either direction. Nobody knows that, but at least we have conviction, like, okay, yes, that we can set a stop loss there, and then we can say like, okay, we'll take a shot. I mean, if I will swing something here, you're just fighting this. I mean, it can reverse. Anything can happen. Basically, what it is, if the price reverse, okay, even on Monday, we don't know. Any news can come out. If price reverse from here takes out 237.68, that sell signal will disappear. Then we'll back to the buy signal here. This will be the one can open up more upside. So it just gonna wait. I watch them every day. So let's keep an eye on it and see if we can pick Amazon. Yeah, I hate to see. Look at that. I hate to see a stock get getting hit on such a strong seasonality. You know. So let's see what happens. See if we could kind of hold um this little tiny trend line if I know how to draw one. And then from here, see if the price get reversed. But I need confirmation. I need to see if You see this? There you go. Got hit with a cell signal. That's why. Man, these cell signals are nasty, dude. Look at this one, this one, this one. One day I love them the worst. This one is, yeah, I would. Let's just break in the van. No, I just gotta take a little bit of a neutral stance on Amazon for now. If I were to see I'm like, if you really um, like the name or whatever, um, I'll swing something on a 1 hour time frame, but nothing that I see on a daily is. You got a sell signal and a toss sell signal here. Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm not a buyer yet. I'm gonna wait. That's it. We got a double sell signals. Okay. The rest of us, you see right there, there was RRG. So we have 4 swings down and 5 up. NVIDIA and Microsoft swings are up. Google is up. Oh, this is Mag 7. This is Mags. We're gonna move this one down here. So we have Tesla, NVIDIA, Microsoft, and Google. We have Netflix, Meta, Amazon, Apple. All 4 swings are down. You see how it's split half-half now? Yeah, rotation's trying to turn back up because stock is big enough. Apple, Google is beast. Netflix taking a hit because it has a sell signal on it. Amazon now starting to show weakness. XOKQQs are there. Meta, NVIDIA is back here. Yeah, I mean, we'll watch Amazon, but it's just, yeah, this rollover here with those 2 double sell signals there. Yeah, we just gotta wait it out. You know, to do this. Let's see. I'm trying to see if Meta price can turn around there. We have time. Some time. I'll keep I think Meta has a better odds than Google is already way up there than Netflix. So I was looking at him yesterday. Then yesterday when I saw Netflix had a sell signal, I was like, yeah, dude, okay, you're down, you're out. Then I got this one. We'll see. So I need to find more trades as well. There's not that many trades to be honest. There is none. I know because everything has rotated out and has some like I was looking at them improving, heading northeast. If I run this thing on a 500 stocks, at 44 stocks, it's the one that I'm hunting right now. These are the 44 names in the entire S&P. So not the really close one, like something a little far. I played ETN. So I played that one. And yeah, man, Palantir is improving as well. So I just gotta, oops, what did I do? Yeah. So these are the stocks. So what do we have here? Ball, nothing here yet. It'll be a, it would be a nice trade right there if we can get a buy signal here. It's a clear 5 waves up, 3 wave down. To get a measured move up. That means if the stock is under pressure because we have to buy a lot. If I'm gonna watch if we'll see unless it has below this 50 and 200. So we gotta buy some time. This is the one CAG. Now you know how I find trades. RRG, signal, size the trade. That's it. Leave it. CH. It has a buy signal here. Cardinal Health. It took this flush down and tried to recover. Overall stock looks good. Sentiment is improving as well. Actually below, above 200. Got a bounce here. For so many days, it's just been sideways for weeks. I got hit with earnings. It's the sandwich trade in between the 50 and 200. CEG. Somebody was asking me something about. Hey, got it now. I got the buy signal here. I got here on the 10th against this low. Let's see if you CLX got a sell signal here. That's not good. Got the bit of a pop here now. I don't know about the coin. Then we have Dash. I'm watching this one. I looked at it yesterday. It's already moving. Mo is always a slow boomer. We moved quite a bit. DLR. Look at that. Actually triggered here 2 days ago. Huge. These are the stocks that are improving, are looking to improve. Yes. Yeah, this one I looked at it yesterday. Gilead Science. This one is it the risk this stock has right now because the news yesterday broke that there are like 25 kids died from vaccines. So Pfizer yesterday and this couple others took a leg down on that news. I don't know if you saw it. So, these vaccines, I mean, Again, everybody have their own opinions and stuff, but I never got one. My family never had one. That's it. Just the way um, this is our family decision, but again, everybody's different. Some people like to get vaccinated, some don't. And that's just your beliefs and what you believe. And I just, me personally, my wife, we don't believe this nonsense on vaccines. It's just these heavy metals and they could ruin kids' life. So, um, Gilead is 113. Yeah, this GIS. Watch this General Mills. Oh boy, gonna be a hell of a beating. I'm watching what does this company do? Is this into this one? This company's taken a serious beating lately. Just, I mean, nice chart. I know I'm moving this one. Your probably eyes are probably what the hell I'm doing. It just because when you see how highlights because I have the brown, I have the bright green selected in the back because I have a black background. So the real green one is doesn't because I sit by the window. I have a huge windows and it's just because I got a lot of light in, so I can't even see it. So I made it as a bright green for now. So I'm gonna test. We're testing it out for the next several weeks, a month or so, and see how you have to pay attention to one thing is when the buy signal triggers, where does the sentiment improves with the conviction of that signal and the trade that we're in or the one we're considering. So this way this is what I'm trying to gather that data from to see what do I need to do else. Do I need to change more settings into it and stuff? Which that's what I'm trying to do. I'm leaving it at one with one settings for 1 week, move a little bit next week, you know, just to move in like not too much, just few changes up and down. Just try to then just eventually fit them exactly where that's where we will see the most conviction of the shift in the sun, that we're gonna see. The main thing is this, okay? The background part is kind of new, it's gonna take time, which is fine, but I'm just, moving things around little by little to see where I can fit them, and then we're just gonna leave them that way. I think sentiment definitely works. It's good to have it. I think it's a very great way to use one of a price filter behind the actual price to see, volume is volume, fine, everybody watches it, right? But I think sentiment definitely gonna make a big impact. RRG is fine, we can find momentum, alpha is there, but it's good to have sentiment. I was thinking about it and try to see if I could make this work, make it fit. This one, JBL. Got a buy signal here. Really show some of these. This is a strong stock. You see now it was down. You see, this is what I see a sell signal. So signal always going to trigger first. So on a neutral, and then after days, and then it turns negative. This is exactly what we wanted to see, but it's not, but it's still, you see got a bit of a gap here. This is when I will change setting. I can bring them close, but which is fine. I want to leave the way it is for now. And now from here, we have neutral sentiment right there, which is a gray area. And if it actually turns green, yeah, that's the very high conviction trades. So the ones that you want to be, definitely want to be in. Now, there's going to be few stocks that are going to line up really well, but not all stocks, because every stock is different. Kelly already got a Kinder Morgan, KMI. A lot of liquidity changes. Choppy move. And there it is. SMCI, where does that come from? Oh, look at that. Neutral sentiment right there. This might be, it's right between the 250 now. 40, 45, that's a 4-point risk. Yeah, it kind of, a huge gap here. Yeah, this stock is, I don't know. It was fun to trade when it actually moves. Now it has 2 ATR. There's 280 Williams and no market US. The mean diversion here. You see it like this? A buy signal triggers here, and after a couple days, the sentiment improved. You see, this is what you wanted to see. Sell signal here, sentiment went from neutral to negative. So, well, how far does it go? Well, nobody knows that, but it's just like, we're watching, you see here, sell signal triggered here, sentiment turned negative. So it's gonna be a lot of few stocks. Like some of them are like really like a perfect VTR. I looked at them, I think real estate. You see, buy signal here, the mean reversion, sentiment is improving, turning green. Stock is moving up. This is what I'm saying. This is, you see, buy here, sentiment turn green. Stock at the upside here, it's chopped around for a lot of long time, back and forth. Has a huge run. Went sideways now, trying to make a move back up. This is a typical price action. So, up, take a breather. Well, that's GM. I think this stock took a sell signal. Neutral sentiment right there because it has a sell signal. That's why it's not giving you a. Yeah, you need a buy right into the neutral zone, or and then, but if it turns after a couple days, so I always buy time. You know the rule that I do. 50, 100, price is above 30 days. Price is below 50, 50 and 200, 60 days. That's it. There's just because you have to understand that the price is already below the 50 and 200. So it's gonna has to fight his way up. So if you're gonna put a smaller time frame and looking like, yeah, the price is gonna come and hit the wall and it's just gonna crack through it, yeah, chances are pretty slim. You know, if you have enough time, well, it could come and hit the wall a few times, but then if it cracks it, yeah, then the trade is gonna be at least you have time in hand. You can just shorter time is. I've been doing some of these posts. I don't know if you guys you better read them. These this options post. You know, so I know some of you are like calls and put lovers. So, so you kind of like understand the concept of how actually the Greek works. So anything I post here, try to read them, okay, and just to learn from it. Little by little, I could add more, and like it shows right there exactly how RRG works. Some people are always have like what are these, where they move in this and this four quadrant, strong leading, strong momentum, outperforming benchmark, weakening, still strong. There's most of them they consider a pullback, but the momentum is slowing. That's where the most of the time the fourth wave side comes into a play. If you have the wave count. Okay, lagging is most likely if you have a completed 5 waves and then you're looking for either a 3 wave correction. That's what happens. That's where most of the time, if you put an Elliott wave, that's how the rotation would work around it. Not gonna be fully perfectly because it depends on the initial drop, but if as long as the rotation is what you see, you could align your wave count to it and it works because most of the time the swing follows these RRG. I can show you hundreds of them, so if the price moving um made in a move and then starting to weakening, you either gonna have a sell signal on it or is gonna have a swing down by that time. And then when it goes to lagging, is underperforming, has a weak momentum. And then what improving is from gaining momentum, moving the leadership. This is where we're hunting entries here because we want to find a rotation that is heading northeast. North is up on the top, east is on the right. So that is heading toward there. That's where we're trying to find. This is where we're trying to find the trades. That's the setup that we trade every day. You know, so I want to jump from one stock to another stock or this stock or one. If it fits the criteria from one step to another, second to the third, yeah, we just set the trade. If there is nothing there, we just simply wait. There are days that I don't trade. You probably noticed that. I'm just the day goes by, I don't trade anything. But if I don't see any good conviction on a trade, thinking like I should take a shot at this one or should why would I throw money at it? I don't care. A day goes by, who cares? Just wait it out. Something's gonna lines up right and boom, take a shot. Look for stock sector moving northeast, improving, leading, opportunities before the crowd. Market rotates, leadership shift over time, spotting the cycle early, alpha equal to alpha edge. This is the key right there. This is run a scan on this one, find the tickers, curling, improving leading, confirm with the buy signal. I have the red demand zones there. So the fib zones. Structure the ideal option strategy with defined risk. That's how we turn sector rotation into a signals. Rest of the stuff is all here for why most why option trading is risky and why most people lose. This is a very good, excellent way to for you for anyone to learn. Time decay is always going to be number one. It's your biggest enemy right there. You know, so most people get killed. Yeah, unlike stock options are wasting assets. Yeah, and is the world's most dangerous asset. Let's put it this way as well. Every day your whole value bleeds away. If the move doesn't move fast enough, most underestimate how quickly prime decay. Premiums decay, especially in weeklies. Okay. Leverage cut both sides, both ways. Option gives you hedge exposure with small capital, but that leverage magnifies mistakes. A 5% move can mean a 50-70% wipeout in an option. Small error becomes account killers. Direction, magnitude, timing must be all right to win. Direction, correct direction up or down. Magnitude, correct size of a move. Stock can rise, but not enough. Correct timing before expiration. Because, we always have an expiration there. Most people get one right, maybe two, but really all three. This has to all line up in your favor to win a trade. It is a proven fact. Not one odd, not two, three. Most people get only one right. Why? What was the number one thing they can get them right? Either going up or they're down. That's what everybody's focused on because looking for a big pop or I'm looking for a big, huge flush because I have puts. He doesn't understand that what he is holding, how much is it costing him to sit on those premiums? The only on top of it, you got the implied volatility traps. When when IV is high, you're overpaying. This is what most people don't understand. This is what they don't see it. You have 150, 200% IV, but people just gonna buy calls that expires in the next 3 days. Why? Because they're just I mean, like these are the things like they expect like big, huge movies coming. Well, then read the damn screen first. You gotta understand what you paying for it. It's like going to a store, want to buy a t-shirt, and okay, well, the logo looks good. Well, then you want to look at the price? Or you just gonna like, no, you just go and pay for it because the logo looks good. The same concept. But IV is high, you're overpaying. Even if you're right on direction, IV is gonna crush you. Sell when the IV is low. You collect pennies but risk dollars. So this is when we talk about credit spreads, right? You want to sell premiums now when we have 2% IV and S&P? Think about it for a second. You would sell. Well, you think I wouldn't do it, but if anybody was doing selling premiums with the 2% IV, he's a fool. He has no clue what he's doing. Unless you're trying to hedge your long size positions with the covered calls and stuff, that's a different way. That's different concept. But overall, in the market right now, that the way it's been running, this is not a market to sell covered calls. Sorry, the credit spreads. You're not getting anything. You want to put thousands of dollars worth of a margin to collect few bucks? And most traders don't know how to read IV skew and probability cones. They don't. It's sad. I mean, I'm not trying to pick on no one. It's really, really sad that people willing to invest and trade their hard-earned money without knowing what they're even trading. They just want to trade because their focus is only on one thing: either go up or we're gonna come down. That's it. And you have all the time in the world. There's nobody does anything nonstop all day that you cannot simply sit down and ask. Even if you don't want to read a book, at least ask ChatGPT will explain you everything about whatever you want to know about options one by one. At least read through those to understand, like, okay, well, now I get the idea. If I do this strategy, how does it work? What would be my, if then you just have to define risk. But you need to understand the concept of like how does these Greek works. Over trading and FOMO. That's what it is. This is a typical everyday thing. Option market looks cheap, only one and a half per contract. People oversize, run too many trades and churn. They treat options like lottery tickets, not structured strategies. Yeah, because everybody chasing $1.50 and thinking like it's gonna turn into a 4 or 6 because I'm gonna get a huge pop. So you're gonna scale that one up for like almost 10, 15 contracts. You go to 10 contracts, gonna put you over $1,000. You do 15 contracts or 20 contracts. Yeah, you almost, now you got 20 contracts per $1.50. You're gonna pay almost like a close to like a 25, $30 worth of commissions right away for $1.50. So I mean, you're paying one side commission for this much is to size up the trade, which is only worth $1.50. That's how much? 15, 20%, 20 delta, 15, 20 delta, meaning it has only 10, 15, or 20% probability for that strike to be in the money. 20% probability. I try to do 35 lately with the spreads because spread I can even go 50. I want to try to be as close as possible to the price. Well, it does all depend on the signal. 35 would be the max I would go. I think 35 is a very good probability. But anything after that, no, I don't know. I would never in my life would ever touch options there in 15, 20 deltas. Mm-mm. Never bought it. Never will. If I want to risk a $2,000, I'll buy 30 delta, size the trade less, just pay 2,000. If you want to split the trade at half-half, that's a different way to doing it. You just have to decide how much risk that you want to put on a trade. You can always split the risk. You want to spend total $2,000 on a trade, let's say. So let's say a stock is trading at 30. You say like, okay, well, I want to buy $1,000 worth of a premium. Okay, I will buy 35 call. So I put 1,000 in this one. And then I can put 1,000 on cheaper one. So if it's 25 here, I can go 20. It's the same stock, but all you did is that you break it down into two separate trades with two different strikes. You just split the same dollar amount in half. The best way to do that is to buy at the money. I do it sometimes. I mean, it's just I once Depends on trade. I it's what I it's what I do. I mean, I want to pay 2,000, 3,000, $4,000 total worth of a stock. If a stock trading at 30, okay, I'll pick up like depends on the debit, what it is. Let's say it's $2 debit. So I'll pick up 5 contracts at 2 at 30, add the money because it's going to give you more intrinsic value. And then so I'll go 1,000 here. And then I'll pick 30 to 25 delta. So probably depends if it has, say, like 30, next would be a 40 call, depends what the delta is. It could be 40 to 45. But I need to see the ATR to see what the implied move is for me to make sense to trade, to break the trade into a half. So 5 contracts at $2 at 30, which is basically add the money, and then you take the extra, the other two that you wanted to you put into a 45. That was probably like, let's say 20 or 25 deltas. So at least the negative theta that this strike would have, the one that you have at the money will slightly offset it. Not completely. We're not gonna do complete because you're buying 45 calls, spending $1,000 way out of the money. You're gonna have a pretty big time decay on it per day. But you can just kind of split the order. So instead of putting all $2,000 in one strike, you can split them in half and half. Because if this stock explodes, let's say if the stock moves from 30 to 45, these will be golden, you know? Plus you have these ones. So it's the same concept, but then if you do spreads, 30, 35, or if you want to do 35, 45, you can split that one in half. You just make 2 separate orders. This one cheaper debit definitely is going to have a much higher reward. So it's the same dollar amount that you're willing to put into a one trade. All you're trying to do is you just split them in half. You could risk on this one $1,000. You can make probably 3 grand. This $1,000 spread right there, add the money, most likely depends how it look like, could be a $2,000. So you technically turn a $2,000 worth of a total spread roughly into a $5,000 upside. Think about that. There options has so much flexibility, so many different ways to structure a trade that I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who understand option knows, but most people are just simply clueless because they just focus on a one price. This is what I want to pay, boom, done. That's it. Now we're in. You have to find ways around like, okay, where I can adjust my cost, where I want to deploy the least amount of capital on a certain strike where I have the potential to see if it moves. If the stock moves, you risk $2,000. If the stock moves $700, $800 in your favor, close the trade. ATR is done. Unless you're trading a news or something, that's a different thing. But look at the odds. If you're risking $2,000 to make four, and you get at least $500, $600 from here, you think it's a bad trade? Your ATR move is done. Now that ATR move can be done in 2 days, it could be done in 3 days, or it can just done by 5 days. Stock is not going to move that much. Yeah, it could make double the move, but that doesn't happen that often unless you trading a very high beta stock. Most of the stocks, it just goes right to the average line and that's it. They're just gonna take a breather and just trying to back off a little bit. Start reading these ones. This one will, if you personally ask me my advice, what should I trade? How should I trade options? My only suggestion to you is to only trade spreads, nothing else. Don't trade anything else except for spreads. But now the question comes in, well, I don't have $25,000. Okay. So you have a limit of 3 trades. If you don't have a $25,000, if you do have a margin, there is no 3 trades that I'm opening in one single week and closing in the same single week. Same day, meaning that those 3 strikes that you're gonna have. That's not gonna happen. But yeah, if you carry over for the next day, yeah, that you're fine. But you just don't. They don't let you open a trade. Hour later, you close them. Yeah, if you do this for 3 days, yeah, they're gonna flag you. That doesn't happen. So I don't have any account size restrictions how I trade. Any account size can trade with me. But I highly suggest to trade spreads. Why? Because it has a defined risk. You know exactly how the trade structure is. Lot less theta. All you have to adjust is the delta that you want to take per trade. That's it. IV and stuff, you really don't have to deal with that much because you're going out 30 to 60 days out. So I'm watching. I know what I'm paying. I mean, if this stock right now has 22% implied volatility, so I mean, buying something for 30 days depends on where the price is at right now. I mean, yeah, it's not bad, but I could easily make a spread. My goal is not, I don't sit every day with the mindset of hitting home runs. I've hit big trades in my career. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm pretty sure some of you done as well. The longer and longer you trade, more and more, eventually you're gonna end up catching a big, huge move. But those moves doesn't happen every single week or every single day. Which stock is gonna pop when or where? No, who knows? So very hard to predict it. My thing with the account I have is 100,000 with my wife's account that I run. I just simply look for I structure spreads 1,800 depends on a debit, to be honest, to 2,000. I try to keep as near as possible to 2,000 if I can. So like this one. So I paid 340. Okay. So on 340 right there took 5 contracts. So that was 1,700 bucks. I would have taken 6 if I have to go. So would taken 6 will be 2,050 bucks. See, it's gonna I will play around with 1, 2, 1, 2 contract just to see if I can try to come as close I don't want to go up to like 23, 24, 2,500. Those are just going up over the 2% risk that I want to keep the trades on. I understand I can go 3%. I can go 4%. Anybody can do that. So am I. But I want to define my risk on a spread nearest possible to 2 grand. If I could make $500 from this $2,000 debit that I paid in a week, next day, 2 days, 3 days, whatever the case is, there's going to be a pretty big chance that ATR move is going to be complete and I'm going to be trying to be out of the trade. What my goal is, I need to find 10 of them in 1 month to average the trade $500 a piece. To find 10 signals in 4 weeks to average $500. Risk of $2,000. Try to average it. Of course, I'm going to have a loss. So does everyone is. Signal will fail. I have to cut a loss. But I'm not going to have a $2,000 worth of a loss. You need to find 10 to average this. That $100,000 pays me $5 grand a month. $5 grand a month for 12 months in a perfect world pays me $60,000, which is a 60% return on a $100,000 account. There is not in a world S&P is going up 60% in one single year. This is what I told my wife. I'm going to make you $500 one way or another. Hit this. How far the trade will run, how far the trade will, we don't know all this. The goal is to keep compounding and just tries to keep you more consistent. These are all, that's what it is. That's the leap, that's fine. Still end up 800, so I can count that one. That's over 500, 500, 500. It's over 500. All these trades are over $500. Risking the same amount of money. Right there, that's one I closed. This one, $500. This one right there, I lost 750 or something. This one, which is fine. Well, pig didn't move. What can I do? It just, I'm not saying that every week will be the perfect week. We're gonna have a down week as well, just so like everyone else. There's no promised world here. That's what my goal is. You want to make a 500 to 1,000? Well, you can do you can turn 5 into 1,000, size up a little bit more. You're just gonna have to bring more delta to the trade. Same trade will move up if it's gonna be a 5 points. 100 delta is $500. That's what I'm trying to do, is trying to catch 5 points. Try to scale the trade with either 100 deltas. I try not, I mean, I try to keep them around like 65, 70 kind of, I always look at them, always analyze a trade before I'm going to put them in. Just to kind of see like, okay, then I try to move this thing around to see how much is that, like this one right there was, how much is that paid for this? IBIT $1.63. So I paid debit $1.63. Now these kind of debits, you're gonna size up 12, 13 contracts. Okay, it's gonna give you a pretty hefty big delta. 12 of them at $1.63. That gives you almost 318 deltas. Look at the theta. So if I sit on this trade for like what, a week, week and a half, what do you think is going to cost me? Hardly anything. This is why you trade spreads. All you're doing is you sell a call. That's all you're doing against the long call that you have. Just sell one. Your cost is going to be less. You can trade a high beta stock like Netflix, like any stocks at like seven, $800 price tag stock. You can easily trade spreads on those. You can cut the cost. If there's a move there, a signal there, you can make a 25, 30, 35 point wide spread. You want to pay $2,800 at the money strike price for $1,000 price. It's going to cost you almost like $2,400 at the money strike. You can buy some time, cut the spread into a 25 to 30 point spread. You can easily make a spread for like $500-600, for one contract. Spreads define risk. You know exactly how much you can make. You know exactly how much you can lose. You can only lose on the option which you pay for it anyway. So on the margin, yeah, that's the different story. Yeah, those if you have a call credit spread and if the price goes up, yeah, your P&L is gonna move quite a bit. It depends. Try to do it on the S&P 500. See, take a 50 point pop on a call credit spread, and we'll see how your account is gonna look like. It's crazy betting. I mean, if you can have um you have to be really careful how you structure the trade. The I think the S&P, I was looking at it yesterday. I want to do it just a 15, it's like almost 19 days out. Okay. No, not 50. Sorry. But 19 days out and $1 credit um, was $5,000 on S&P 500. Call credit spread. I looked at it yesterday because I was trying to see, $5,000, 19 days out, pays you a $100. So you have to take a margin pull for $25,000 to receive a credit of total $500. Because the S&P implied volatility is only 2% right now. What on a planet Earth would you ever do this? Doesn't make any sense. Because it's always good to see these things, that how low the implied volatility goes. How does the premium looks like? And you just write them down on a notepad. So you will have a pretty. And then when the spike in volatility happens, You take the same strike price, structure it, and see how much credit that you can receive by paying less margin. Once you will observe these differences, then you will know, like, okay, well, what will be the payout if I do this? What will be the payout if I would have done this? So you just have different scenarios, like then you will have a pretty good idea. These are the things you always, because me personally, I don't know when the last time, or if I don't know if I remember, because I hardly forget things, that I have seen 2% IV on the option market. I don't remember. I've been trading for a very long time. It's just, what I think. Well, I don't really make calls like this or whatever. I think if we pop next week, we're gonna fade, or if we drop, we're gonna reverse. That's how I see it. It's just like a whipsaw session. Most of the treasuries takes move the next day after 48 hours. Keep that thing in mind. Rate cuts are very kind of, it's not the initial reaction right away at the news, is usually after 48 hours, meaning the next day. Meaning that if the price, I remember many rate cuts and rate hikes over the years, and most people market sometime on a rate, depends on the economy at that time. It used to be when market, like, it pops and everybody gets happy because the rate cut is in. The next day, nasty reversal. Seen it many times over the years, those sessions. So it takes 48 hours. So you gotta keep an eye on that. It's not just the initial response, and because you just don't have enough time, because they comes at 1 o'clock, which is 2 o'clock New York time, right? So from 1 o'clock, you have 2 hours for this market to fully absorb these rates. You think is enough time for this kind of a market to adjust? That's why these barns, they just kind of takes more time into a next following day. That's why the most of the initial reaction pops and then it fades the next day hard back to the downside. But anything can happen. I'm not sitting here making predictions. That's just the dumb way to trade, just to sit and run your predictions. You don't know anything. Just all you gotta do, read the screen, what the price is telling you, not your opinions, like what you think, what you want. Yeah, it's time. I'm gonna be working on this more and more, is to see what else more, like, um, different strategies and stuff, or options that we can all lay it here. And then I know this just the only downside about these is these messages, they disappears, then disappear. They just gonna get hidden after 90 days. They have a 90-day lock window. Just still, it's like 3 months. So the best way is just like highlight this whole thing, copy paste them into a notepad, and just save them in a folder. So you can just collect them over time. I put this thing in a canvas here for new people who comes in, so kind of they understand, because I had a same thing here on a start here, and but I put this thing in a canvas. When you add something here in a canvas, it's just gonna stay there. It's never gonna expire. So I left this one here. You guys can see it as well. So if this thing will expire after 90 days, So I'm gonna just simply gonna just go back to the canvas and I'm just gonna drag this whole thing, copy, paste, boom, put it back there. So I know some new guys comes in, they have all kind of sort of questions, you know. You have to give yourself few days to understand how I trade, how I approach the market, what I'm looking at, what I'm showing you. Everybody is like, "Oh, you long Tesla? Oh, can we buy Tesla here? This and you don't. I don't even know who you are. You just signed in, and I know people. A lot of people, you know, follows me on a Twitter, but I'm not very active on Twitter, as you all know that. I just post something. That's it. Okay, this is it. I spend all day, and night pretty much here. I always try to keep the best stuff in the house, you know, just to give the knowledge, the experience, the everything, here to the people who are with me, not just general public. I can sit all day and night sitting on Twitter like the rest of the guys that I see. They have 100,000 followers and this. You think I cannot have 100,000? Of course, it's not that hard, but I need to sit and post stuff left and right to get it to 100. It's not that difficult, but I'm not no. Focus is here. I want to find trades. This the Twitter is not, it's just a marketing tool. Rest of the Twitter is fake anyways, full of bots. So it just So I did this one here. It's just for people for fully understand exactly what we do. Above 5230, below 5260. If you after reading this, I don't think they should have anybody should have any question or concern. All you're gonna have to wait for next few more days to watch and see how we trade. The guys who are here for a while, they know exactly what we do. What we talk about every week, what we trade, this and this. Everybody well aware of my trading style. But the newer guys, you have to give few days to see how the trades gets open, how they get closed, what are we monitoring, what we're looking at the RRG, how the signal looks. That's it. That's all we do. Wave count and stuff, I'll make it if I have time. I'm not fully focused on Elliott wave. 6.5 hours is the playtime, not some practice or questions. We can chat now. I can answer your any questions if you wanted to. After hours or before the market opens. Market opens, gotta be laser focus. Gotta find trades. I have all of you waiting for trades. So, well, I gotta do my job. Let me find trades. And I want to trade as well. I'm in, you in. I'm out, you're out. You can catch an ATR move with the right size with the buy signal. I'm happy. I'm out. We're gonna see what else rotates in. And how many stocks? I mean, I don't know. I don't want to run the whole universe. I mean, how many stocks right now that are gonna rotate in the coming days? Do you have any idea? Look at that, it's 100 stocks. How many of them are here? Look at this. You can't even see anything. imagine that this is NASDAQ one, which one I did here? It looks way more than 100. If I do an S&P 500, you're gonna be like, whoa, 500 stocks. If you see it on RRG, you're gonna be like, yeah, how can you even read it? Which stock is which? Which lines are going where, the angles and this and this. You know how difficult it is to read this? It's how you filter stuff. It's how you narrow it down to see exactly what your conditions are. And so you apply conditions. Yeah, if you just like if person is sitting and randomly say like, oh yeah, this one rotating here, NEE, okay, I'll just buy this one. That's not how it works. You know? Like anything is trying to curve like this, yeah, I'm just gonna buy this one. These are not your signals. That comes from the price. You have to open a chart. There's your chart right there of RMD, where this weakness is right there from the highs is confirming the weakness here in the RRG. You can see it. You can just filter it. Now you know which stock is where. There you go. I don't need to see 10,000 stocks on one screen. I want to filter exactly what I'm looking for. You know exactly which stock is rotating out. This is why if I have to wait for a day or two, I don't mind. If I don't find anything in a 5 decile, I'll just just gonna either sit quiet and just wait for the next day or so. It's 100 stocks right here, divided into a 10 per decile. Now I don't even have to look at anything, any of these stocks. I even scripted everything into a buy and sell RRG. So if a buy is gonna trigger, is gonna give me the exact direction that I'm looking for. It doesn't have yet. But if I want to do a sell, I want to see like, okay, eighth decile, I have SPG and have BAC is rotating out. There you go. BAC and SPG. See the angle? Same thing here on number 6, Apple and LMT. Apple and LMT. Not this one, not this one. There's a certain angle that you want. I don't even need this anymore, to be honest. I just don't. All I need is this screen. I took the same piece from here. Instead of looking at the whole world, I just made a watch list, script that thing here. Now I know which, I don't even, if this stock is going to show here, it's going to show exactly what is here. So why do I need to look here? There's no point for it. I know where it's going to be. It's not going to give me a false read. I want to see Berkshire Hathaway right there. Right there. See how it is rotating out? True. Now, why the QCOM MS is not true? Because it doesn't have that angle that I'm looking for. Same thing going up, same thing is coming back down. So there's some weakness coming in this stock. Met right there, MetLife, and COF. There you go. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Met got a sell signal. Okay. It's weakening. So it has a sell signal. Okay, fine. But in the other one, COF, sell signal as well. So is it gonna back off? We'll see. It's the same exact thing what you want to play to the upside. It's the same exact thing you're trying to flip them to the downside now. They're just um, um, two opposite scripts running against each other. I don't know. I, I don't even, if you ask me, I mean, the only reason route that I would need Optima right now is just for RRG. That's it. I wouldn't even need for anything. I don't need to do any more scripting. I've learned enough, spent enough time, it just, I'm just to the point like I have one system. This is what I want to follow and do anything else. I don't care what anything is out there. What else new comes in, I care less. I have one system I want to follow. That's all. That's all. Signal fires, take the trade, set the stop loss, let the thing work. You get stopped out, not in the world. Get another one. Keep moving. That's how my mindset, that's how my approach is to the market. Signal reverses, takes out the previous swing low, let the trade, move on, wait for the next one. Find another one, rotates through the RRG, confirm with the buy signal, let the trade work. You're gonna tell me, or anybody's gonna tell me that you're gonna lose more than you're gonna win trades? Oh, we'll see. No, I don't think so. You're gonna win a lot more trades over losing trades. I can assure you that. I'm very selective when it comes to stocks. What I trade, but I trade these names under stocks. Most of the trades are all from here. See NVIDIA right there. It's there. It's good. You see the EMT is just it's gonna show that it's not ready. Okay? Now, why the stock is taking a bigger hit as well is because it is where the is in a ninth decile. Starbucks is taking a beating. NVIDIA got a bit of two of a pop. DHR taking a beating. All these stocks here, they're gonna take a bigger beating to the net. TXN didn't know this one. Yeah, puking as well. These stocks will make a bigger move. Just a fact. Because they're pretty far away from the benchmark. This is where we find alpha. Now, if I want to go to one, well, I'll trade this. This is one. So Netflix is right now. PGGD with this CVX. Like these are like, they will have a buy signal. They're going to be a very hard to, to capture to play the upside. But they're sitting too close. So you can get the buy signal. This is what I'm saying. You can't just sit and just fire trades from buy and sell signal. It's just not how it works. I have multiple screens that I use. Then I will pick and see like, okay, if this is the one that makes a one, two, look at this one. Adobe has been chopping it out. It didn't really move much on earnings either. sitting flat at 350. McDonald's is rotating out. Merck is trying to curl. There's still JPM is up there, still strong. CRM all over. ACN is taking a hit. You see rejected. It's gonna turn around. If it goes like this, it's gonna come right back up. It's gonna complete the circle, you know. So I just caterpillar this. Like MC Amazon is a third decel, right? This Amazon Volt, she's backing off, but I don't think Amazon should take like a huge hit. It's not something here like in 7, 8. Like these are the stocks are gonna move big. See Amgen. Look at Amgen. Perfect example. We talked about it yesterday. How this stock is puking, man. It's crazy. Look at this. Negative sentiment, sell signal, ninth decile, RRG, and here's a stock. It's trying to curve like this. I'm watching 275 price on this one. If you see if it could hold 270, 270, 275. This 5 points should give an Amazon a hold on support if it could find. And if it fires a buy signal, yeah, I would get Amazon. This is a I'm sorry, Amgen. This is a Dow 30 stock. So the stock is up 6% year to date. Yeah, but I'm not gonna act because it doesn't have the signal yet. So we're just gonna have to wait. In the meantime, we just keep hunting and see what else we can find. EIG is weak. I've looked at some of them, like UPS is turning down. I know that. This is terrible. Transport sector. Remember we looked at this? Look where everything is going. Except this one is showing some life. Look at UPS, this, like everything is what is this? This Expeditors International of Washington, whatever. Uber, Southwest, Ryder, American Airline, Delta, C.H. Robinson, United, Alaska. They're all like horrible sector. Dow Transport is. Yeah, there are pockets of strength. I mean, again, overall market is okay. It's the the September that what everybody hope and wanted is because the market had a history of the worst month of the year and is actually not happening as we can see. That's how the month is going so far. So something is going to happen in October. Well, we're going to find out in the next 2 weeks. But this is how the month is going so far. So the range wise, this is another thing for you to consider and keep an eye on is an average, as you can see, since April low, 6, 6, 4, 4, and we're at 3.65. Okay. With my research, whatever that I do, um, I just think that we're gonna have a pop and fade session after rate cut. I'm watching a bunch of things, but I would give you a much better call if if we would have seen a sell signal, but we don't have that.
I would just, that would be a little bit easier to make a bet. Um, but just to make just a random call, I would say that how I think the that this week will go. I think this week, I mean, we will see some action, but we're right here as of today. So we're coming back on the 15th. Okay. So we're coming here in the market on the 15th. The rate cut is on Wednesday, which is 17th, right here. I mean, so far, it's September, but that everybody thinks that, oh, it's one of the nasty months, and this, and this, and this. It's only this part is nasty toward the end, not the whole month. Remember last year, September, S&P was up 2%. Now imagine this, that every person in the world knows that September is the worst month of the year. So that means what? Buy puts. If you do that, what do you think the market is going to do? Think for a second. What do you think the market is going to do? But everybody on us is riding the same train. Do the opposite. This is what if this thing plays out, this is the action after the rate cut that I've been talking about. Treasuries takes normally 48 hours. So if that's the case, you know, you might see 4,700 and we're gonna reverse it right back down. If we pop, I don't think we're gonna pop 100. I don't know. Because the volatility is just that there's the implied volatility is sitting at 2%. This option market is not even pricing in. And I don't know how much they're gonna move on Monday and Tuesday. Well, probably nothing is gonna happen. Just stay neutral. Yeah, it's hard to predict. Like it's just that's not. I know people do it. They make, oh, then I was so right, and this and that. I mean, one guy's been talking about being short from the last 6 months, and tomorrow market drops 50, 60 points or 100 points, and oh yeah, see, I told you. One of those guys that's the last 6 months he was on vacation, then he wakes up. It's okay. We trade what we see, not what we think. You know, communication is good. Technology 16 and a half. Industrial, utilities, financials, material, consumer discretion. I mean, come on, man. I mean, what, what is so bearish? But we want to pull back.
Yeah, pullback is gonna come. I'm gonna ask you in a couple of weeks. How does it feel like the pullback? Corrections are very damn subjective because the wave four, there's so many of them. Okay, the show is over. I'm tired. I've been up since 5 o'clock. I'm gonna move around. Let's see, I can stop this video.